should be going. Profile, yes. We live on Pixel? Yes, we are. Okay. Okay. Good. Hi, Bat. Hey, Alex. How you guys doing? All right. And Mort, if you're still here, thank you for changing the title. Appreciate that. Hey, Reaper. I'm good. Just getting ready to do some sketching, you know? Hey, Expert. Your character final? What you mean for school, or... Doing crazy as always. Silent, crazy as always. Yeah, for school. Nice. And it's gonna be your last one. That's awesome, dude. Is that the one that you were sharing in Discord? The, like, where you were doing your hair and stuff? Is that your final? Alright. So I think because it's American Thanksgiving, I mean, Canada's already had Thanksgiving, but it's American Thanksgiving now. And America is very loud about any of the things that they do. And I know a lot of you are American. So, to celebrate staying in for Thanksgiving, maybe we'll do something turkey themed. A turkey monster, a turkey character of some kind, a creepy turkey, we shall see. Do I drink the same thing as Paul Gabery? No, Paul is just on nitrous life oxide. Like, he just breathes and it's his fuel. I don't do that. I run off of pure anxiety. So the more anxious I am, the louder I am. You wake up screaming. Oh, okay. Cool. That's why people mistake me for being American. You're from Turkey. Okay, that's cool. I mean, not to be mistaken with the bird of choice for the dinners of today, but Turkey, the country, is welcome too. All right. Hi from Russia. Welcome from from Montreal. I'm not from Russia. All right, so if any of you are new here, I'm Ashley and I stream on Wednesdays on the Pixologic channel. Not every Wednesday, but when I can. And I usually just do sketch sculpts, so these are not final models, these are not for print, they are not for retopology unless I wanted to clean it up and it's all that kind of stuff. This is purely just for sketching. You know, the same sort of thing as if you were to open up your sketchbook and say, I want to just doodle some stuff for fun. It's literally just that. Sometimes you can take it and turn it into an illustration of some kind, or paint over it, whatever, use it as a base if you really enjoy where the sculpt is going, but there's no strings attached to it saying you absolutely have to finish this. It's just a sketch. It's just to be artsy fartsy. So if that's not your thing, understood. But if it is your thing, we're going for 4 hours. So if you have anything that you want to like do in the meantime, good background material, you know, background material. And if you want to like ask questions about anything, go for it. I'll do my best to answer them, or at least like guide you to somewhere where you might be able to find your answer. Hey Concept, how are you doing? Hey Cobra, hey White. Is this gonna be cute and cuddly? I don't think so. I'm thinking like big hulking turkey, back for revenge. You've killed all my brothers and sisters, and I'm here to ravage your human village. I'm here to pillage your turkey village, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Hey Confusion. Hey Quentin. Angry turkey. Yeah, so I've got some pictures of turkey on my screen. Usually we go at this like without any of that, but I have like pretty much like an idea of what I think we're gonna do, like turkey related. I usually make cute things, never scary. Yeah, Yes and no. I mean, professionally, yeah, everything I do is like animation related, right? All right, okay. All right, let's do this. So, first and foremost, I think, wait, hold on. Let's do it like this. Turkey heads. Oh, actually, I wanted to show you guys something. Hold on. Let me like get like something down here first before I show you. But you might notice I've got like some really cool figures behind me. Back there. I want to show you in a sec. They just kind of came in the mail recently. I think you'll like them. This guy, he gonna be heckin' droopy. Heckin' droopy. In here. They're ugly birds. I'm gonna say they're very ugly birds. I don't understand, like, what does anybody know what the purpose of this thing that comes down like in front of them is? Like, what is this thing? What is this? What is this for? Is this for mating? Is it the gobble gobble for the mating? Do lady turkeys think that that's cute or something? Hey, Kelly. You've been asking a few different modelers. This is with varying answers. You only have a couple of hours free a day for art progress. If I want to be a modeler, should I dedicate an hour every day to drawing, or can I drop drawing entirely for sculpting? So yeah, you're gonna definitely get different answers from different people. I apologize in advance for this sort of gray area I'm going to give you, because there isn't an exact like answer for that, because my experience, I came from a drawing background. So I did a lot of drawing my whole life coming up to this point. So that's how I learned a lot of my fundamentals of art, right? If you are just starting out as an artist and you don't, like, I don't know if you have previous art training, but it does seem to be a little bit faster to do like fundamental art training with just pencil, paper, and drawing, because then you're not fighting to learn a software at the same time. If you already have your fundamentals down though, then I would say if you want to be as efficient as possible to jump into the program, right? So it does have a little bit of like you got to think what's best for you. Like, do you already know the fundamentals, right? Like, do you already know like how to think about form and proportion and things of that nature? If not, if you don't have any of that, drawing may benefit you. But if you just genuinely want to be a modeler, you again it really just, it's a gray area. Different people are going to give different answers. Trying to put myself in your shoes right now and think like as if I didn't have any art knowledge, I would say, okay, if you're going to get into sculpting, then focus on the art fundamentals first. Try and use something like, I guess, maybe ZBrush Core initially. Don't jump into like the whole program, because you want to like try and limit the amount of program stuff you have to learn while you're learning the art stuff. You know what I mean? Yes, expert, I do know Blender. I have used Blender professionally even, but not for sculpting. Blender is not good for sculpting in comparison to ZBrush. You are not. That's literally why I stream on this channel, because I believe in this program above other sculpting programs. So no more Blender stuff, eh? No more Blender stuff. Get that curse name. Hey Alex, what's good? Yeah, sorry if that was not as direct as maybe you were looking for, but you want to try and like be as efficient as you can be about learning. So again, like focus on the tools that you need and only the tools you need. Don't be overwhelmed by everything you see on the screen, because I can even tell you as somebody who does this professionally, I don't use everything. I just use the things that I need, right? Yeah, gray area, man. I don't know. there is no real answer to everything. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I'm just as confused in life as you guys. Yes, but you don't have to. So again, you don't have to be good at drawing in order to be a good sculptor. It's probably going to take you more time. It might take you more time to get into the groove of things if you have no artistic background and you're getting into sculpting, you know? Because it's now you're learning two things at once. All right, let me give him some eyeballs. Oh, the turkey waddle. It helps with heat. They can't sweat and it helps with heat. Does it like redirect all their heat to their neck? For real? Why is it gotta be so ugly? why is it gotta be all like bulbous and stuff? The rest of their body is like pretty nice. They're all fluffy and stuff, and then they just got like that head though. Like, dang, guy. Like, what is this? Dude, turkeys be freaking nasty. Do you think this thing, like, do you think it, like, smells? I bet turkeys are, like, super sweet birds, too, and I'm just being an absolute, like, jerk about them. Like, I saw, like, there's this account on Twitter called Esther the Pig, and Esther the Pig has a friend that's a turkey, and it wears like diapers and stuff, and it's the cutest thing, but it's also ugly as hell. But it seems so nice. It gives hugs and stuff. It smells foul. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, turkeys. I feel like during this day, it's a horror day. It's a horror day for turkeys. Exactly 6. Trying speed sculpts on body sections for the time I normally would do figure drawing, see what gets me, hopefully. Yeah, like that, exactly. Fluffle, that seems like a good idea. You know, just do a whole bunch of like heads within a certain amount of time, do a whole bunch of arms within a certain amount of time, and do your best to like, you know, I think one thing too is to be critical of your work. So when you're like, let's say you finish a head, your first head that you do a speed sculpt of, go back and look at it and try to analyze at least 1 or 2 things that you can improve with your next one, so that when you do your next one, you have that in your mind, so that you are actively working towards improving specific parts of it. I think that'll be as efficient as you can be about learning and getting better, rather than like, okay, now I'm just going to do another head. Okay, I'm now going to just do another head. You're actually like focusing on, okay, well, these eyes don't look right. Why don't they look right? And actually like try and break that down, and then put it towards your next sculpt. I think that would be the most efficient way that you could go about that. Might make it a little less fun at certain points, but if we're talking about you've only got a certain amount of time, right? Turkeys are mean. I assume they would be kind of mean like Canadian geese mean. Have you guys ever been around Canadian geese? Those things are jerks. They are absolute cuckoo bananas. All right, I'm gonna do like bloodshot turkey eyes. Not skin shade. We'll do RGB or Toy Classic? Toy Classic. RGB. Fill. Yes. What? Also, apologize in advance. I'm gonna let you guys know I will be going a little bit slower than the usual today, because my shoulder is really messed up. So you'll see me with my shoulder down a lot. Normally I'm like up, but I've got a messed up shoulder today. Don't ask me how. Thinking maybe not turkey body. We'll do some IMM body parts. Get that torso in. Why not? I hardly ever use the torso IMM. Today is a day of change. Oh, we're doing that. Oh no. We're gonna split that off. Oops. That's, oh no. Yeah, maybe make sure that you're moving this on the right axis, huh? All right, there we go. So I'm thinking, right, we could take this. Put it up like that. I'll give him more of like an actual rib cage. I guess it was kind of pointless. I could have just like sculpted this, but whatever. Ah! Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys. My figures. My bad. I'm gonna do that. Is this your son? I don't know, man. Am I gonna do feathers? Maybe a few. Saggy face, you can't trust them turkeys. Yeah, they're pretty nasty. Like, honestly. Oh yeah, you never know when the Canadian geese have like a secret like egg hiding spot. Like they've got their nest like hidden somewhere nearby, and then they just like misinterpret you being there as like you want to actually take their eggs or something, and then they'll just attack you. It's like, okay, bro, I didn't even see your stuff, but sure. I did play the Untitled Goose Game. What are the best settings for Damien Standard? You can't get to work as I want. Thanks in advance. I usually use it at like the same setting as it normally is, just to carve things in. But if I want like specific like pillowy muscle detail, or something like that, like something really subtle, you can turn the Z intensity way down and then like make the brush really big, and you'll get some like nice like divot feelings. But usually I just use it right out of the box. Yeah, it does, but whatever, it's all good, man. How much of ZBrush do you need to know to have a good sculpt? There are obviously a lot of functions some of us never use. Yeah, no, you don't need to know everything. I'd say when you first start using ZBrush, you only really need to use like 5 brushes, and you could get something really good from that. Like I use all basic, like out of the box, out of like vanilla ZBrush brushes, except for Cut Mech A, but that one is a very specific situation that I usually use only with like animated, like stylized stuff, just because it gives a really sharp line. Normally my brushes that I'm using are like, you know, I put them on the 1 through 0 hotkey, like as hotkeys. So I go like 1 is clay buildup, 2 Damien Standard, 3 H polish, 4 snake hook, 5 inflate, 6 pinch, 7 Cut is the one that you can download online for free, and 8 is /2, which is in the lightbox menu. So all of these things are just like right out of the box, right? Vanilla ZBrush, that's really all you need. Know that like Alt is the inverse function of you know, when you're sculpting, and just know as well that, you know, you got to make your polymesh 3D. So when you select a sphere over here in the tool menu, you got to make it polymesh 3D in order to work on it, and then that's about it. And you can start working from that. But you don't need to know everything. You really don't need to know everything. I don't know how to properly use everything. I learned that there's like a new function that's been hidden all the time. So can you tell me tips on how to get rid of lumpies after fiddling with the sculpt for so long? Well, you're gonna have to work at a lower resolution initially, but you can also, you know, you can also put on like a stronger smooth brush. So if you have like a really high resolution mesh, you could always try and work with a higher resolution smooth brush. But I would recommend working at a lower resolution, getting your main forms initially, and then working towards it. Also, you're going to want to use a material where you can actually see the highlights. A lot of people think, oh, well, when you're looking at form, you're only really looking at like, you know, the shadows, but the highlights are just as important, if not more important, to look at, because it's showing you what the parts that are closest to the light source are and sticking out. So, you know, when you're working on creating forms, you want to be working with those highlights to create strong lines and shapes that are fluid. You don't just kind of look at the form as a whole and just like start doing like whatever, because now this is all lumpy, right? But if you're looking at the highlight, right, you see how the highlight's right here, you can actually start to accurately get a clearer sense of like a strong shape, because you're looking at how that light is interacting with your model. If you want that to be more accentuated, obviously, like I just use matte cut gray here, but if you want even more of that, you could do basic material 2, might help you in seeing your forms better. And this is exactly why I say like don't use something like red wax, is because the cavities are actually white. And so what that does is it can be a little bit confusing in terms of seeing how deep you're cutting into something. You know, it can be a little bit hard to distinguish the forms when you're working on your sculpt, because the cavities are light. So I don't like red wax at all. Don't use that. Don't use that if you want to work away your nasty lumpies. No crunchy munchies, you know. Mech brush, and where do you find it? You can just Google Mahcut, M-A-H-C-U-T, Mech brushes for ZBrush on Google. It's like a pack of brushes. Save as is in the tool area. Yeah, so up here, there's like, you know, normally you would save something as like here, save as, file, save as, right? But this is gonna save your entire project. What does an entire project mean? Well, an entire project means that you're saving all your undo history for every single one of your subtools in all of these tools up here as well. If you only want to save a smaller version where it's not saving your history, it's not saving like everything that's going on in here, like let's say you had like 20 projects open, you just wanted to save this one, then you go over to the tool and then you save here. If you're saving in the tool palette, it's going to be a much smaller file, but just keep in mind you're not going to have your undo history. And yet sales question still managed to make something good at the end. I mean, I'm barely working right now. If you haven't noticed, I'm literally just like, so it's not good right now. We might not even finish this. We'll see. All right, I think I'm gonna make him overall like a hulking barbarian-y turkey boy. Let's do another IMM. All right, let's do male arm IMM. Also, your key to like doing anything fast is IMMs. Wait, we could do... this. I'm thinking like he'll like hold it out. Like I think he's gonna be holding gonna hold some weapons. Weapons? What kind of weapons? Like a giant fork. He's the gobble gobble monster. All right, let's do this. Where's that turkey Legos? Isn't losing the undo history a big problem though? Depends. It really depends on what you're doing. For me, no. I don't really need the undo history, but if you do, then you will want to save it. Otherwise you can't get back. It's gonna look like a very cursed turkey, yes. Waiting to see how smoothing the snake neck works. Yeah, so all of this, like I said in previous streams, like, you know, I work with a lot of crunchy topology, but sometimes like this stuff I'll just smooth out, but I usually just don't really care initially. I just let it be all crunchy and nasty, because Dynamesh is literally going to fix everything for me, because that's how I operate, you know. Work smarter, not harder. if you're working with like a sketch, right, it doesn't matter. You just want to like make, you know, you want to block out your shapes and your forms like quickly. It doesn't have to be all like perfect or anything, unless you're doing something that like is more like you have like a concept already. But I find the less precious you are with something, the easier it is to get it done. Okay. Turkey leg! They've got stubby legs, huh? Hey, Jacket. Yeah, good to see you too. Well, welcome, Six. Welcome to the madhouse, I guess. Yeah, so this one I'm gonna do, I think one hand, he's gonna have one hand at the bottom there. This like whole head. Okay, I'm when I work on stuff like this, I usually play with proportions a lot. So it usually takes me a little bit of time to get the proportions that I want in place. I usually like just like move stuff around a whole bunch, mask lasso stuff, whatever. And like I really just don't care about any of this right up here, like there. Oh my god, I keep saying I'm gonna show you my figures and then I just don't. Okay. Wait, let me show you. Let me show you what came in the mail. Hi, Villas. Oh, shoulder. Okay. Check this out, eh? The 3D total animal anatomy figures. I was so excited to get these finally. It's like, it's so good. I don't know if you like can fully see them. They're like really awesome quality. I can't wait to do some studies and stuff. They're like really good. And then there's like a dog and a cougar. How pretty. It's so nice. The only thing was I had to file down the base some more so that I could fit them into the bases, but they came really top-notch quality prints. Look at that. So cool, huh? Like, look at that. Look at it. Look at it, man. So cool. Yeah. Oh, God. I don't even have like a proper place to put them yet. And they also came with like these neat little anatomy cards. Like, it's really neat. Cool stuff. Did I win them? No, I ordered them. I ordered them. My own money. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a freak. I don't know. My head's always all over the place. I'm sorry. So hopefully, like this Christmas break, I'll have some more time to do like some more studies and stuff because those are really neat. So I also have this one. Gotta censor him though. This one's really old. This one's Eric's. And I was like, well, if it's that one's such good quality, I wanna get the animal ones, you know. I'm gonna make his hands super big. Big boy turkey hands. Yes. Yeah, I know. They really turned out amazing. The cougar came with like a broken ear, but super glue came to the rescue. I just had to scour the entire package to find like the tiny little chip that came off of it because it's super thin, right? It's really fine, and it came all the way from the UK. So I was like amazed that it all came in one piece except for the one cougar's ear. Hey, Head Case, what's good? No, that's totally great. Honestly, comics, you're the one who put in the work, right? You're the one you're putting in the work, and that's what's really important. We're just here to help. I mean, like, when I was first getting into it, if I had someone to like answer some of the beginner questions for me, I feel like, you know, it would have put a lot of my anxieties at ease. So if you have any questions, just ask me, because I'm like, I totally get it. I want to help. Because I was so confused when I first got into the modeling, in general. Like, I didn't even know what what to do with, like, I didn't even know what like proper topology was or anything, what I was supposed to be doing with a sculpt, like what is a high poly versus a low poly, why do you need both, etc. Like, I was very lost and confused about all of that. So I had to scour the internet by myself, but like having somebody to just say like, hey, this is that, don't worry, I find hopefully is super helpful for you guys. No stress. Hopefully. Okay, I want to make a big old fork. Stop studying. Oh, no. I haven't done a study for months now. I need to do more because I'm falling behind. You guys are getting too good. I need to be better. Wait, no, forks are 4-pronged. Okay, wait. Let me do it like this. Why can't turtles fly? Well, I would assume it's because they're not telekinetic. No other reason. I want to make, like, I'm making like a sort of like sword-like weapon with this. We'll have like a hilt here. And like a dragonfly. I think that would be really fun. Yeah, maybe at some point I'll do something dragonfly related. Well, I'm glad, Bobbles. I'm glad that it's like, you know, I hope you're having fun with it. I really do. I have a degree in architecture and I don't know how to use any of the programs like 3ds Max Maya or ZBrush. I would like to learn how to use these programs for architectural visualization. Do you anyone is doing that? On this stream, no. I don't think anyone that I know of is into architectural visualization. I think Pablo might have done a few things, like Pablo Muniz, but I don't think anybody's doing on this channel anyways. Sorry. But if you were using ZBrush for architectural visualization, I guess, you know, what you would use it for is for specific sculpting purposes, or maybe even, you know, placing things randomly with nano mesh or something to do with that. Not 100% sure. That's not my specialty, I'm sorry. What's my quickest way to cut through a hole, cut a hole through a solid object? Oh, there you go. Okay, Andrew Price, yeah. Good catch, John. That was a good one. Andrew Price. He has a YouTube channel. The quickest way to cut a hole would be with Booleans. If you wanted to cut a hole through anything, use Booleans. Actually, we could do like a little hole down here. You know what? I need to save this because I haven't saved it all this whole time. Let me just quickly do that and then I'll show you the hole cutting. It was funny, my version of ZBrush that I had installed was like messed up. Like I've tried showing you guys Booleans for like a while now, but it kept like messing up just because of where I had it installed on my PC. I like completely messed up. So I reinstalled it and now the Booleans are all working just fine. So I will show you. So if you have like, you know, your basic thing here, like let's say this is what you want to cut a hole through, is this thing, right? Then you grab something that you want to cut a hole through it with. So in that case, it's going to be like this cylinder I'm going to use. And just you can just like position it wherever you want that you think your hole should be. I'm going to say like right here. And then right over here, there's this, like, you see how like there's all of these different things above, like different circles? This middle one is going to be like a Boolean, like a subtract. So when you click on that, what's going to happen is you're telling ZBrush this object you're going to want to use to take away from other things that is above it. So if you click on the start, there's this little arrow. You click on that, and then anything below it is going to be in that Boolean, you know, function. So my Boolean thing is over on the side, but I think, where do you normally find the Boolean? Do you guys remember? I don't even know. Boolean, it's usually up here, right? The live Boolean button on the default ZBrush. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think the default Boolean button is up here somewhere. So you click on live Boolean. Now you're gonna get errors like this, right? Don't worry about that. Like, it's just because Boolean visualization is on. You don't have to worry about that at all, trust me. But on your denser meshes, it's gonna be totally fine. So now if you were to look at that, you would actually have a hole that you can interact with, right? You can interact with this with the subtracted piece. You move it around wherever you want, and it will cut a hole. So what you're gonna wanna do, right, if you wanted this to be an actual piece of geometry, because right now it's not actually a solid piece, right? You can see the mesh is still a mesh here, like the original mesh. It hasn't actually cut anything through. It's just a visualization. So if you wanted this to actually Boolean, not just like the visualization of it, you would come down into the Boolean tab right here and say make Boolean mesh. And then over here in your tool menu, right, you would click over on where it's popped up, and now you can see that it has created an actual hole. But now you can't move the thing around, so it's permanent. This is a permanent Boolean, it's not just the visualization. So you could always just come over here and then append that back, right? And you can hide the other things. Hold up. There we go. And now you'll have it back there in your original, and it has a hole in it. That's how I cut holes through anything. You could even cut like custom holes, whatever. You do squares, you could do whatever you want, right? So that's Boolean. That's Boolean for you. A save emote, yeah. Yeah, it's right beside Lightbox. Okay, your Boolean feature is usually up at the top. I'm sorry, I don't have the default. No, this is ZBrush, rad. Render Boolean, live Boolean. Yes, there you go. Yeah, good catch. Render Boolean, live Boolean is right here as well. Normally it's also up at the top for you in default ZBrush. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna actually mirror and weld this Z-axis as well. So did anybody order any food for Thanksgiving? Anything? Anybody cooking anything? Hey, Rad. Thank you very much. Yeah, but I mean, it's a fun thing to learn, Dingy, so yes. There's a free trial too, by the way. How do I mistake this stream for something else and the name of the software is on the screen 6 times? I mean, some people just like look over stuff and they don't read it and they just want to get into the conversation. I don't blame them. You guys are so talkative and encouraging of more talking that I guess people just want to like dive in and they don't see. You're gonna bake a turkey? So many turkeys. I think we need to have a moment of silence for all those turkeys out there. It's a lot of birds are dying, you know? Sorry. It's a memento for all the birds. Cranberry plum wine. Oh, that sounds good. No, I'm not making anything for that. I already had Thanksgiving. Canada has Thanksgiving in October. So I already got my fill of pumpkin pie, you know? I don't know, like having Thanksgiving so close to Christmas is crazy to me. That's so much. So much food. Hey now. Oh. For whatever reason, okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's do this. Actually, the turkey's gonna carve you guys, exactly. This is the turkey reckoning. Let me get like an actual. I'm being heckin' silly right now. Put my Z on as well. Let's make this like actually sharp. There we go. Oh wait, that one doesn't have it on either. Transform, active. There we go. Nice. Nice. This music, though. This music. It's like turkey boss battle. What's my inspiration to make Guardian Below? Oh man, I honestly wish that I was able to tell you. I was just thinking mermaids for mermaid, I think. I just kind of started doing something aquatic for that stream and just rolled with it. And it turned into that. So that's what I mean by just sketching, right? Sometimes you can have some interesting things pop up. Canadians do Thanksgiving on the metric calendar? Baubles. Baubles. This has like weird like halo, but if Master Chief were like a samurai or something. You probably do. Let me see what an inflate looks like on this guy. Inflate. It's fine for a sketch. It's fine. It's the fork of destiny. All right. I don't want to do. Do a. It's cute. This one will be like a jewel. Jewel come through on sides. So then we can do symmetry Z. This is usually how I just do quick weapon stuff. It's not like the cleanest. You can always clean it up later if you like it, right? Anyways. Done mesh that. And get something a little bit cleaner, like ish. Ish. Bing, bing. Good. Hey Zomax, what's good? Hi Eric. It's a horror movie called Thanksgiving. Kind of looks like that too. Wait, for real? Thanksgiving? That's so good. Remembering all the shortcuts and understanding which functions actually achieve the effects you need. These streams and other YouTubers are so useful. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad that they help you in that way. Yeah, I find it's easier to remember these shortcuts if you're just like limiting what it is. Like I don't have a ton of shortcuts. Like I don't have custom shortcuts. The only custom stuff that I have is 1 through 0 on my keyboard, which are my brushes, right? Like I don't do anything crazier than that. So if you just simplify as much as possible, also use the vanilla version of ZBrush until you get it all kind of hashed out as well. I don't recommend anybody using a custom version of ZBrush until they're familiar with the basics, because all of those tutorials out there that you're going to look at, right? A lot of them are going to start telling you to go through stuff. So if you can't just like easily look up on what's it called? ZBrush documentation, like for where something is located, because you're using somebody else's UI or whatever, it can get a little bit like frustrating. It's easier to just use the vanilla right out of the box to learn. There's something on the table when I take a break. Did you make cookies? Did you make cookies? I want cookies. The monster just came out of me. No cookies? Damn. Oh, I don't want it then. artistic, you believe in artistic acceptable anatomy, it's easier to get away with that with like animals and stuff like that and creatures. But when you're when you're dealing with humans, yeah, I mean, you don't have to be 100% accurate, but it's gotta look like it, you know? Like, no, that's just my style. Swear to God. Swear to God. You know how many times I hear that? Like, it's anatomically just wrong, but then I get, no, that's my style. Bruh, do you want to get better? Or do you want to just, bruh, your style is being wrong at anatomy? What is this? Thank you. I got a delivery of popcorn. I'm going to crunch in your ears. Mmm. Oh no, now I'm gonna have like kernels in my teeth that I'm talking to you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's gonna be annoying. Oh well. Hopper's doing good. You doing good, Hoppers? Oh yes. Yes. I know, it's sugary popcorn. It's caramelly popcorn. It's maple syrup popcorn. Hey Paul! It's the D's! Is it looking awesome? I mean, it's looking kind of... Oh my god, I can't use my shoulder proper today. It's looking like something, I don't know. But thank you! You guys should go and look at the D's, Paul DZ's work. He also streams on the Pixologic channel. People complain if you eat popcorn too loud. Dude, then the movie's not loud enough. Hello? What? Yes, you got to. You're the D's. Neck pillow? Oh, yeah, no, he's good now. He still has, like, itchy spots, right? But it was, like, it was bad before, because, what am I doing? It was bad before, because he was, like, infecting it. Duplicate, there we go. Hmm. Hmm. Weird. Dynamesh Dias. That's probably gonna leave it nasty. No, it's fine. do that. It was good. Bruh. No. Nice try. Also not the place, dude. Crazy. Absolutely not the place. Hi. I'm good. I'm good, Dracula. How you doing? No. I mean, I am, but then I'd have to be managing all of those at the same time as this, so it's just... Oh wait, actually... No, sorry, I'm just sorry. I'm trying to decide what I want to do, and I think I want to do this. Like so. Yeah. It's not gonna be. That's fine. We don't need that. It was so bad. Yeah, Easy's actually my boyfriend, so bye. Love to see the sculpt as a spork. Well, now it's a fork, and I don't really want to change it, but use your imagination, I guess. I'm sorry. Oh shoot. Oh, we're mirror and weld, please. Thank you. All right. I'm going to duplicate this. Whoop. I'll put this on transform Z and bum, ba, bum, ba. What's the creature? The creature is a turkey. Can be wielding the fork of destiny. You create your work in the process. You make a concept before. This is like totally on the fly. Yeah, no concept. You can dream. I'm sorry, David. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's fun to just kind of like go from just you know, doing whatever just to actually that could be kind of neat. And mirror weld them so that we get boom. Okay. All of this stuff can merge down together. Or at least all of it. Where is the top of it? I will make a folder. Is gonna be work. Oh, did I add this thing to the... No, I didn't. Okay, good. Yeah, so it's just everything below. There we go. So if I were to turn that off, perfect. Okay, transpose set, so I can just select the folder. Wonderful. Symmetry off. Actually, what we're gonna do is duplicate this. Close that and hide it. This one, transpose set. There we go. Go. Okay. Cool. Bye-bye, Eric. Huh? Thanksgiving is a good movie. I have never seen that movie. It sounds absolutely ridiculous. I think this whole back part I'm gonna have to edit. Let's do this and this. Too small. Smaller. One of these guys, this guy's arm, I'm gonna put... I could actually use posable symmetry. Yeah? When I use posable symmetry? No? You don't want to do that? It's an ogre turkey, exactly. Exactly. It's gonna be mighty nasty boy. That. Let me grab. Oh. Switch to selection. Fair enough. Okay. Boy. Oh. Hey, we gotta put on tree. I think I'm actually gonna split this off. That'll probably make it easier. Dynamesh it real quick. Too high res. Do a quick one of these. And then I'll Dynamesh. One. Go. That'll give a good result. Sometimes you just need to inflate it to give it a little bit of good crunchies, because we don't want the bad crunchies, right? Bad crunchies being stuff that you really can't use when it's Dynameshed, like it can be too much. But letting it be a little bit like this will actually help in a lot of situations for sketch purposes. You just Dynamesh that, boom, there we go. Now I can sketch on top of that and it looks like kind of like folds and things, right? Like skin folds, which is the idea. This one here. So I have posable symmetry on, no? Use posable symmetry. No? Alright, whatever. It's fine. Just do it independently. Split to parts. Yep. Think about that metal thing found in the Utah. That's like so clearly an art installation, but it's funny nonetheless that everybody's just like, it's so funny. I think should have like a big floofed tail. Dun, dun, dun. So they've got those wild fan tails, but his will be like on the ground, kind of like a peacock dragging behind him. Thicker arms, I think. Bigger, beefier, thicker, thicker. I ignored your question. Do I work for a studio? Just keep in mind too that like there's like a lot of comments coming through for like the speed at which I have to like both work and look at comments. So I'm sorry if I've missed your question. I haven't ignored your question. Yes, currently I'm working for 2 different studios. I'm a freelance artist though, so I'm not like under that studio specifically. I'm just contracting to them. I think I'm gonna open this. Grab right here. This, I think. Yeah, oh. Here. Do I? Yeah. Yes. Posable symmetry. Posable symmetry I use, like, I kind of mess it up sometimes, but yeah, I use it, like, for just things that have, like, you know, mirrored, symmetrical topology. You can actually then pose something and sculpt on it in pose. Let me get like a better picture open of like a turkey face. These things look so mean. There we go. Beauty. All right. Restream brought. Wait, what's it? Oh, okay. Everybody from everywhere else got you. Thanks, Mikeys. Yeah, that'll help some people, I'm sure. Creating a touch portal user interface. Interesting. When I'm done, I should use the Maya Auto Rigger and up to mix them up. Oh my god. That would be the grossest looking thing. That would actually be so nasty. Turkeys actually have like thin lower beaks. Let me like actually try and make this look a little bit more turkey-like. Hope you are enjoying our copyright-free music tonight. I say that so that Twitch cannot DMCA Pixologic. It's ugly. Yeah, not just... Oh, wait, you mean muted on here? Like even with this free music that I'm using? I mean, I know on my channel I had to delete a whole bunch of stuff. Like, well, basically everything. Except for the streams where I have absolutely no music playing, but I figured, like, this is, like, actual, like, copyright free. So I don't see why they would mute this, but... Chunky, 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 chunky. Yeah, snake hook is... I don't use the move brush. I only use snake hook. Yeah, I'm looking at turkey head right now. Yeah, I gotta bring this whole like back area out more because this is not working for me. I don't like the proportions. All right, see you, Alex. Thanks for hanging. Have a great sleep. All right. Well, hopefully this stream doesn't get muted. I've just been using YouTube safe music, so if it is safe on YouTube, then Twitch is insane if they try and delete it. These legs, man. Okay, let's do quick here so that I can get like something of like the foot blocked in. This ain't. Turkeys were like this, they might have a fighting chance. Oh no. I actually feel so bad about like the whole like I just hope that the turkeys had a good life before today. That's all. This definitely needs to be beefier. I mean, like you said before, turkier. Turkier. More turkey. Oh yeah, no, don't worry about it, Kevin. You know, if you're working at it all day, every day, like I do, you get pretty quick at it. It becomes like, you know, moving around becomes kind of second nature. You stop thinking about like, oh, what's this hotkey to do something? Because you've just been doing it so much. And transpose it. Kind of also want to go and append. This might be a little bit too ambitious, but I want to try anyways. Like little nub wings. Let's see. I mean, I like the questions kind of slow down when I stop talking so much, so that's usually how stuff gets done. Is I just kind of zone for a little bit and then get back at it. Wait, let's get these guys. I want it to be more intense. Elbow has to be more intense. More intense. Mm-hmm. Skipping leg day. I mean, how much muscle can it have on its turkey legs? I mean, when you hear somebody insult somebody, you hear, you know, about their tiny legs, you say, haha, chicken legs, right? We're kind of in that territory right now. I'm just saying. Art directors. You get used to it. You get used to it. Everybody, you know, like the thing is about streaming, right, is everybody is involved in some way, right? You know, you're watching art happen, but it does feel a little bit interactive. So if people feel like, you know, they're involved, that's a good thing. I used to be really like angry about it happening, but it just means that everybody's engaged in the piece, right? It's not a bad thing. That means inspiration is flowing with all of you guys. So everybody wants to do stuff. Turkeys. Sneak turkeys. What is tessimate? Tessimate is like the tessimation inside of here is essentially like you can triangulate what you're working on. I'm not very good at explaining it. It's you're essentially doing what decimation does. You know, it's like if you were to use Sculptress Pro, what it's doing when you're using Sculptress Pro is it's tessellating on the fly, right? So you can keep creating geometry. With Dynamesh, you're not tessellating on the fly or anything. So Tessimate is like a ZBrush feature. I'm gonna butcher how to like explain it because I don't know how to explain it very well. Who came first, turkey or the country or the animal? I would say the animal, but the animal probably wasn't named what it... Well, actually, who knows, right? Maybe it was bred. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Oops. Hand posing. I always do this to myself during streams, don't I? The more you do of something, the better you'll get. That's just it. That's just it. That's what I'll tell myself. Keep doing it, eventually you're not gonna embarrass yourself. Oh yeah, and I guess it would be good to tell you guys, I have a couple of interviews. I did like 2 interviews, different people, that are coming out sometime this week or next week. So I'll post like when the first one, the second one drops. They're one of them, like, I mean, they're not 100% all about like just like art. It's kind of like life in general too. So if you're interested in that, keep an eye out. Kind of neat actually, doing an interview with people and then like for podcasts or whatever, and it ends up not being super art related. I guess because like it's like, oh, what is my life? What is everybody's life outside of art? Because I think it does matter, right? You know. Anyways, I'll tell you guys when that drops. If that's even something that would interest you. PS1 boss vibes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Why is it the low res? Low res, bad quality. Is that why? You can be honest. My feelings won't get hurt. I've heard it all. Hey, Annie. Give the finger while holding the fork. Oh no! I missed opportunity. I've already got it holding it. We gotta be family friendly. We gotta be family friendly here. Any of my socials. I'll have it on probably Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. I'll drop like, hey, look at, there's a thing. I did a thing with some other thing. People. I'm really bad at promoting things. Sorry. And when I was doing them, I was so nervous. Oh my god. I'm so bad with interviews, man. Yeah, I want this pose to be stronger, so I'll probably grab that and rotate. Thanks, Alex. Yeah, flipping the bird. I know. We gotta be good and family friendly, though. Have a great night, Confusion. Thanks for hanging out. Not in the oven anymore. Crawled out of the oven. It's just fun. It's not it's such a like a dopey design. Sometimes you just gotta have dopey designs though. Sometimes it's just fun. Okay, I think it needs to be a stronger grip. Hand. I like to just like fuck the hand around. Sorry, excuse my language. Me being like, we gotta be nice, family friendly, drops an FP. Oh, my focal shift. I was wondering why the snake hook was performing so strange. So strange. The arm IMM, yeah. the Dun Popper? Wait, what? I am completely misunderstanding what you're saying. What's my Instagram ID? It's all right here. It is cute and cuddly, isn't it? Not actually scary. I actually really want to like edit this, like the way that the eye looks specifically. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this for now. And we'll do... Actually, I wonder if I put an alpha on the inflate, if we can get something. There it is! We can get something turkey-like. Yeah. Put an alpha on your inflate brush, suddenly turkey skin appears. Some music is needed? There is music. You don't hear anything? Can I make from organic shapes hard surface design, like helmet or some accessory? Yes, of course you can. You just have to clean it up with, like, you know, Z-remeshing and things like that. So once you have your organic shapes, you can make anything organic turn hard surface. You just have to, like, you know, work at it at a lower resolution to make sure that you've got those clean shapes, clean lines. This would be straighter. We want it to have like an unhinged like jaw, but it needs to like make sense with the top one. So it needs to like maybe come down like that. Oh, would it actually fit together? This would be like an overbite, or an underbite rather, but that's okay. I mean, if you really wanted to ensure that it would fit together, not that this really matters because we're doing this for fun, it's just a sketch. But if you really wanted to ensure it like came together, then you could create like another layer and just kind of move it into place with the layer just to make sure. Thanks, Sean. I appreciate it. What are my brushes hotkeyed as? You switch between them very quickly. Yeah, like I said earlier, it's 1 through 0. I just have them on my keyboard as 1 through 0. Telepathy. No, it's on my keyboard 1 through 0. Yeah, Doug, yeah. I could do it on the number pad, but like I'm just used to using it like on the top part of my keyboard. Do I ever use any of my Cintiq buttons or the remote? I actually don't have a remote, and no, I don't really use the Cintiq buttons. I'm sure it would make like my life easier if I just kind of like learned how to do it, but like got used to it rather. Not learned, but like got used to it. But I just you know. We're at 2 hours? Okay, I'll take a break soon. You're fumble fingered after all these years. That's fair, but you know, I whatever works for you. You don't have to use the same like hotkeys that I do. I've seen people successfully use the those little like gaming pads. You know, those are actually they look like they'd be pretty good. Am I human? Why? Am I scary? Am I speaking alien right now? I apologize for speaking alien. It's like a proper insert. This forward. It's like a better insert. See, I'm thinking about muscle inserts now. Yeah, make up that anatomy. Anatomy. Beefy boy. Beefy boy. Beefy boy. speaking Canadian, sorry. 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 Anxious over the memories of school, university. Yeah, dude. I like trying to sleep sometimes. I just lay awake thinking about things that I've done like 10 years ago and how I could have been better. Oh, you were talking to Alex, okay. Oh, that mashing BM okay, I don't know what you're mashing those keys for, but gotcha. Cool. Thanks, Slav. Try not to have turkey nightmares. Honestly, if you guys are celebrating Thanksgiving, I hope you have a great Thanksgiving. I am gonna quickly take a 5-minute break and then I'll be back to continue the turkey thing here, fix it silhouette and stuff, you know? So I'll be back in just like 5 minutes and then it'll be Monty time and we'll go for another 2 hours, yeah? Cool. Working hours in studio versus health. If you're in a studio that's making you crunch, then it's hard to manage your health. That's all I have to say to that. If you can, try and get up every like 2 hours, just do like, you know, a walk around your area in the building at least. Like you gotta at least stand up and walk around for 5 to 10 minutes every 2 hours at least. If your employer doesn't let you do that, quit, because your health is more important. I know it's not as easy as just quit, you know, but that's like a minimum. You have to be able to get up and walk around. It's for your circulatory system. Like, that's insane. So that's what I would say about that. And try to not eat out at restaurants like crazy when you're working from studio. Try to like make good homemade, you know, meals for lunch and things. Treat yourself occasionally, but that's probably what you're going to want to do for your health, is make sure that you're getting your nutrition and everything like that. Hope I get well soon. I'm totally fine, Joey. Other than my shoulder being completely trashed. I don't know what's wrong with it. I'm hoping it fixes soon. But yeah. The getting up and walking around every 2 hours is very, very, very important. So that's what I'm gonna do, and then I'll be back in about 5 minutes, and we will continue for another 2 hours. Yeah? Okay. I'll be back. Okie dokie. We have puppos. We have puppos. Puppos. Little monkey boy. What do I think of Henning? That is, if you know him. I think Henning's a stand-up dude. Henning and Morton are both awesome people. Flip Normals is a great resource. I definitely recommend checking out all their videos. They're very, very useful. Wait, you're stupid and smart? Aren't we all? Aren't we all? But yeah, this is Monty. Monty's a corgi, and he's a floppy little... he just flops. That's what he does. So whenever I pick him up, he just turns into floppy boy, flour sack. He always is here to say hello, middle of the stream. Little floppy boy. Monty. It's like Monty from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. His Instagram handle is the Ministry of Silly Sploots. Very important things, you know. I haven't updated his Instagram lately. My camera's busted, so I have a hard time taking pictures of him without like these big black spots all over the camera. So he has lots of people looking at him. Looking at you, Bubba. Do you know that? He's scared of people. So it's a good thing he doesn't know that. He doesn't know what that means. Otherwise he'd be very, very scared right now. He has people fear. The doggo is a great win. Yes! Doggo break. Wish the babes. Wish the babes. Big chunky boy. Big chunky boy. Yeah, he's fine with me because I am his person, but other people, besides Eric and I, scary. Very scary. You're, like, actually just floppy as hell. Look at him. He just doesn't care. Flop, 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 flop. Taught him any new tricks? Only discipline kind of stuff, like making sure that he's like looking at me in different situations and so that's mostly what I train with him to help him combat his like constant anxiety over like literally everything. Like he's scared of everything outside of this apartment, so getting him to focus on me is the main training trick. All right, let's hit the ground. That requires lots of cheese and lots of chicken. I mean, if he didn't trust me, we would have an issue, wouldn't we? But yes. All right. That's Monty. Brave Monty boy. There is... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he does lots of screaming at other people. Screaming at other people and strange things that are not supposed to be there are his favorite pastime. Or not his favorite pastime, but the pastime of choice. Turkey warrior. Turkey barbarian. Turkey boy. Gobble gobble. Gobble, gobble. I can't do that. There's like, you know how like there's like fake low registry and then there's like real low registry? I don't know how to make my voice register any lower. That's like a fake like grumble, but I feel like everybody can kind of like growl in some way. Oh. Outside is growling. Maybe those things are there, but I just don't see them. Probably. He probably has a completely legitimate reason for everything that he does. Growl-wise. Let's give him like a belt. Like, let's make him like kind of like a barbarian. I'm actually thinking of changing his pose. This might be annoying to watch, by the way, for just a little bit. I'm thinking maybe I will make him like standing up and hulking over top instead. Let's see if I can do that properly. Because I didn't like his pose too much. Hold on. Push this in. This one, there we go. I think this will actually work better, and then I can move this. Here. Wait, let me get an accurate. So if you hold, like if you have the Gizmo active, right? And then you hold control and pull in the direction of your topology, as long as your topological flow is decent enough, you can actually drag a mask out in that that area. Like it will follow the direction that you're holding control and pulling in. So it's kind of like a grow mask in the direction of wherever you pull while you're holding control with the Gizmo. That's usually how I pose a lot of things. Yikes, that's a broken arm. So you use snake hook in situations, you use the move tool. Can you explain the reason why I use snake hook? Yeah, for sure. So the reason why I use snake hook instead of move is because it is a lot faster. Move is very like controlled, but snake hook, because I do a lot of sketching and stuff, it just kind of moves stuff faster and more freely. It really depends on what you like, feeling wise. Like if you don't like the restrictions that the move tool kind of like gives you, that like if you don't like that feeling, then try snake hook, I guess, because it just you can just kind of like pull as much as you want. Here, let me grab set. There we go. Position this in a way that like these guys down here. I'm gonna completely caricature this, like even more so than it already is. Kind of bring it in more. Let's do okay, I am gonna go in to Transpose Master so I can actually get this right. I'm gonna save real quick. And now I'm gonna go into ZScript. Hello. I'll let it save. Thanks, Alex. Yeah, I think that it works a little bit better. Let's do Z plugin. Transpose Master, like so. Go. These guys right here. Oh, whoops, my bad. Didn't have symmetry on. Something I always mess up when I go into Transpose Master. Figured I'd learn it by now. And I don't care how messy this is, I'm just looking for like the shapes of stuff so that I can actually get this working. Because it was not working. Somewhere in it here. Really like crunch this out. Chunkier is better in this situation. Have to adjust that on that side. this guy in. When using T-pose, is it better when the sculpt is in low poly or high poly when you're using the Transpose Master? So Transpose Master will automatically put everything to your lowest subdiv if you have subdivs active. Otherwise, you're just gonna be using it like this, which is totally fine as well if you plan on just being messy. But if you want something cleaner, then yeah, anything you want to be clean, you want to like work at a low resolution. But if you don't really care about it being clean or not, and you're just sketching and what have you, like this, then yeah, like you can T-pose at a high res, it won't matter. You put Z intensity to 100 on a move tool, it moves just as fast. Not for me. I just, Snake Hook gives like this. So the thing is, right? Look, I'll demonstrate precisely the difference. Oh God, I gotta, let's just pray it doesn't crash. So the difference here, right? This is Snake Hook. Look at, you see the topology? When you're using Snake Hook, it just kind of like pulls out and creates artifacts because it's not pulling uniformly. It's pulling with a favored point. So whatever point you grab with a Snake Hook and your radius, that will be the fall off and it will favor the point. Whereas the move tool is a uniformed moving brush. So when you move it, everything is moving at the same value. You see that? So even if you're doing it with like, 100 intensity, you're not getting the same effect that Snake Hook does. So this uniform, right? You're getting like that cone. That's an exact cone based on the radius of your move tool. If you want what I like, which is a more organic sort of like way to like move things around that's not uniform, you get this. And these create like a lot of like interesting kind of crunchy bits. And you can also get different shapes a lot faster by doing it this way. Whereas move, let's say you wanted to get, something that curves like this with the move brush, what I mean by faster or slower, the move brush, right? You can't do that. What you would have to do is this, right? It's a lot more precise, but you're getting what you want. So it's not that it doesn't do that, it's meant for that. However, it's a uniform moving tool and it's restricted to the direction that you're pulling in. Snake Hook, you can go wherever you want, right? And you can create some really cool looking shapes that way as well. That's the difference. That's what I mean by faster or slower. It's better to finish the blockout sculpt first and then do T-pose or Dynamesh them first and using T-pose afterwards. If you're doing if you're doing like a final model, like topology and textures and things like that, you're gonna want to keep it in T-pose until you've got all that stuff done, and then you can pose it afterwards, right? When you've got all of your UVs down, etc. But before that, it wouldn't be wise, because then it would be hard for you to make any changes symmetrically anyways. But if you're just doing it like I am, then you can literally like you can pose whenever you want. It just depends on what will be more efficient for you. Like, There isn't like a, you know, you have to start posing at this certain point. It's just whatever is more efficient and what you're looking to do. These feet need help. Oh man. Whatever. The hulking turkey. All right, let's bring that back. C plugin, T-pose to sub D. You're making a snow lady. What kind of a snow lady? Elsa? Frozen? All right, save that. Here we go. These guys. There we go. I think we're getting like a much more interesting silhouette here as opposed to what we had before. Now all I really want to do is move her in the head, that it goes up. Grab this part. Wait, what's going on? What is that on the inside? What is that? Hello? Hello? Where did that come from? Alright. Wait, hidden. You don't get why I have to use the T-pose when my mesh is already posed. It's so that I can move multiple subtools at the same time. That's why. T-pose is just like, I use it for, even when things are not posed, just for silhouette and design purposes. Like, you don't need to use, just because it has the word pose in it doesn't mean that it's necessarily for posing only. It's just so that like all of your subtools are being put into one temporarily, and then you can easily and non-destructively put it back. Like, it's not actually like pose. This is just like posed with like one actually, it would be kind of funny if like if this stupid thing was like blowing in the wind. Nah. This thing is so ugly. Jeez. Frosty the stylized snow lady. So Elsa. Oh, hi Squid. The 2020 Christmas turkey monster. This is for Thanksgiving. This is my ode to Thanksgiving. Okay, Fluffle, thanks. See if I can get... I'm gonna try something right here. Let's do fiber mesh. Ooh, ooh, this shoulder, yeah. And oh, look. So I'm trying to make it scale root and then scale the tip. No. There we go. There we go. Max fibers, very little. And pro coverage. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And okay. Just see, it might not look how I want it to look, so I'm just trying this right here. We'll see. Yeah, I agree, Headcase. Yeah. I think it's there's something to do with my rotator cuff is kind of like, yeah, because like I can't raise it past that point. Feels bad. Thanks, Sock. pretty common in this field. You have the solution, just stop working. Let it heal. Yeah. I'm trying not to like raise my arm. What was I doing again? Like actually nano mesh would probably be better for this. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I think if I make and then place by hand, it would be better. Yeah, I'm not as worried about like, you know, pain, right? Like it's more of like, hey, I genuinely don't want to be like messing up my tendons forever, you know? So after this, which we're only going for like another hour, I'll probably just like chill. But yeah, you can see how I'm like moving my whole body. I don't want to move my shoulder. Oh man. So dumb. It'll be fine though. Alright. Like it doesn't hurt when I just like don't move it, so we're good. So what I mean though, you gotta take care of yourself, otherwise you're gonna end up like me. In pain. And I know why it happened too. I'm just embarrassed to say so. It's not necessarily from working. It's from playing Beat Saber. Yeah, resistance yeah, for sure. But like I honestly think it's my rotator cuff right now, which means I just genuinely can't use my shoulder for a little bit. I have to be okay with that. All right, let's do. If it's not gone, like if this is not done by next week, I'm gonna go to a doctor, but I'm gonna be stubborn about it until. So pre-process. Actually, we're only like 35, but whatever. We'll do a decimate on it anyways. 7,000. Yes, fine. I just kind of want to like some of that. There we go. Don't make fun of me! Don't make fun of me! Honestly, dude, just like, we all need android bodies. That's what it sounds like. We all just need to like, we just need android bodies. You don't have them. I probably should be icing it. It's been hurting for like 3 weeks now. But yesterday I picked up something a little bit too heavy and now it's hurting extra, so I did it. It was almost done. It was almost healed, and then I picked up something heavy, so my fault. I'm dumb. Hell yeah, that's looking turkey-like. What you think? Eye replacements? Oh no! I mean, you technically can. You can do that now. With what's it called? LASIK. Scary because you have that like 1% chance you'll go blind forever, and like when you leave the office, apparently you're blind for a little bit until your vision starts to come back. I think I'm a pass. We'll pass on that LASIK stuff. Oh yeah, ozone, I agree, but with your, like, if you have a rotator cuff injury, you're not supposed to raise your arm above your head, because it will, like, it's inside, it's literally your, the ball joint. Problem with your ball joint and like the bicep tendon. No, Mikeys, don't say that. Don't say that. I think it'll get better. I don't need to have surgery. Don't scare me. Oh my god. Yeah, you can have surgery for your rotator cuff. Nikes. Not cool, man. I hope your rotator cuff is doing well. So strange to say that. How's your rotator cuff doing? Oh, geez. Stick pillows in my armpits. Put pillows under your knees. Basically set up like a spaceman. Also for your daytime work, use posture corrector brace. Okay, I'm gonna just invest in pillows, I guess. That sounds like a good idea. More pillows. I think I need more pillows. Pillows are great. And like the posture corrector brace that, or like something that just kind of like reminds me to keep like sitting up, I think would probably be good. Yeah, I'll find one of those for sure. The pillows though. Thank you, Mikeys. I like I'm no self-diagnosing. I assume that's what's wrong with me, and I'm just gonna let it heal because shoulder injuries can take a long time to heal. It doesn't mean you need surgery. It'll be fine. Yeah, I'll use more ice. Sorry, Fluffle. I know I'm slow at getting the chat. I'm so slow today. My apologies. Like, we're getting that turkey feel with these things, right? That's what I think we are. Like the turkey feathers. In that, like, round fowl. Getting that gobble gobble. Thanks, Mickey's. All right, no worries, Alex. Have a great night. Yes, hi, Lopar. I have called you with the dad joke. How are you doing? How's it going? Hope it's good. Oh, you know what I recently just got done watching is The Boys. I went through season 1 and 2. I loved that so much. It was so good. I really wasn't expecting a lot because I was like, ugh, superheroes. Even in like a satirical kind of way, I was like, ugh, superheroes. But pleasantly surprised. I can't wait until season 3. And it's cool too because like I went and looked up like how different the series was from the comics afterwards, and it's very different, but in like a good way. I feel like the actual comics had like no tact whatsoever. It was really, I don't know. I feel like the way that they rewrote certain things was really smart, but I also wasn't like an original reader, so who knows, maybe people are mad, I don't know. But it was really good, in my opinion. Yeah, 80%. That's what I was thinking too, Angelus. Like I was looking at it like, oh my god, this is like watching this, I was like, holy crap, like does Amazon have other shows that are really good like this? So that's a feather in their cap for sure. Yeah, but like Ozone, The Boys is actually like super good. It's funny, it's smart, it pokes fun at like everything that's going on socially, like in the social media world right now. Did I use fiber mesh? No, I placed them by hand. I'm gonna keep placing them too. An animation of him running? No. No. It's part of the Dark Souls DLC where you have to find ingredients for a delightful American Thanksgiving meal. Can you imagine? That would be so funny. That would be a really funny event. They just add like a giant like demon turkey into their game. Yeah, Lil Party, what are you doing for Thanksgiving? How's it going? What are you eating? Even if you can't like leave or whatever, maybe you did leave, but if you can't, if you're staying in, you ordering? What are the goods? So you're saying you have chicken wings ingrained in your mind so you don't need reference? I actually know what chicken wings look like very well. I only have a turkey on my screen, like a turkey's head. But chicken wings, yeah. I know how they work because I've done well, I've had to like model quite a few birds this year. And like not just that, but like I like usually like if I'm cooking chicken wings, like I prepare the bird myself, so I go butcher knife. So I know how they work, right? So Quidblade, yeah, I haven't had a ton of time to do that. I stream like every now and then randomly, and if I'm going to go live, I'll announce it on one of my socials. It's never really like a planned thing. It's just like if I can squeeze out time, like, and I have nothing else that I have to do, then I'll be like stream because it's fun and I love talking to people and helping and hanging out. But yeah, so these are the only ones that are actually the Pixologic ones that I do are the only ones that are actually scheduled. Thanks. What was the last one that we did? The last one on the channel? That was the VR one, right? Other than like the sculpt off. The true Ashley stream, yeah. 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 Yeah, I've got like 2 aliases, right? I've got PG, Ash PG, and then After Dark. Sounds weird, I'm sorry. No, one is like I won't swear, the other one is oh no, I can't stop swearing. So if you don't like swearing, stick to this channel. That's really it. Let's do this. You're hanging out at home and you have some weird veggie meat and stuff, maybe leftover dude, Chipotle. Okay, so we don't really have Chipotles here in Montreal, I don't think, but we had one. We had a Chipotle in Toronto. That stuff is crazy. The last time I tried, they give huge portions. I'm honestly not used to having those massive portions. Like America does like portions like I've never seen before. American company, like they brought Chipotle and everybody started freaking out. Like when I went to Mexico for Drawbreak, I had a layover in Detroit, and we went to Popeyes in the airport, and I just wanted like a little, like just a little something, right? So I ordered like a small meal, like figuring it would be like what you could get in Canada. I ordered a small meal and it was the equivalent of a large, and I was looking at like the drink, like what in the world is this huge cup? It is a small. And it was like I was so confused. And it's like for like a cheaper amount too. I was really surprised. It's like no wonder people, like Americans, love their fast food so much. Like you can get so much food for so cheap. It was really eye-opening to me, you know? But yeah, good. Staying in. Very good. Very good. Very good. This disposable cup says flask of holding +1. Seemed like +2. They just completely skipped medium, went right to large. There's a soda that comes with a bucket handle. It was really nuts. It was really crazy. I was even looking at like as I ordered just a few pieces of chicken, and the pieces of chicken were like baseballs, it's like softball size. I was like, so much meat. The first stream, the VR one, that one was so fun. That one was so fun though. Come on, that was fun. It's fun. Yeah, if you're new to like my personal streams too, get ready for like the cringe express. I am not afraid to make myself look cringy as all heck. I mean, I am. I go to sleep thinking about it obsessively at night, about how everybody thinks I'm cringy as heck, but that doesn't stop me, you know? I just do it. I just keep making the same mistakes over and over again. So if you like that kind of thing, if you like seeing just pure cringe, then my personal streams are definitely for you. Maybe even these streams. Maybe you think these streams are perfect cringe. I wouldn't know. You don't have to tell me, because then I'll spend all night thinking about how I'm cringy and everybody thinks I'm cringy. Ooh, that's not fun. I want to get rid of that. The Cringe Express, yeah. Lopar, I'm sure you have your stories of cringe that you could share with. I've deleted all of the old mods though, because Twitch told me to. Not because I was like, wow, that's cringy, because Twitch told me to. Oh, I'm glad you think so, Monkey. I'm glad you think so. Maybe it has to do with like all of the obnoxious laughing that I'm constantly doing. Constantly laughing at everything. Nervous laughter. Lucky for you guys, if you enjoy the cringe of me talking, you think that that's interesting for whatever reason, I did do a couple of podcast interviews, like 2 of them recently, last week. So those should be dropping individually of each other within like the next week or 2. And I will put that on socials. But the podcasts themselves are like only minorly about art. One is about like streaming, and then the other one is just kind of like a whole bunch of random stuff, kind of like, you know, a life journey sort of thing. Yeah, I don't want to. No quote bot, because I can't do that. I can't do that like non-contextualized. Like this is what she said. You know, I already go to sleep thinking bad things about myself. I don't need a quote bot rubbing it in. You refuse to listen to it because I know I'll cringe at your own voice and hearing me talk for a sustained amount of time. Same, Lopar, same. I'll just like post it like 100%, right? And you don't even want to hear what you answered either, because you're gonna be like, wow, you're like stupid. You didn't even answer that properly, or that wasn't even the question. Like, what are you talking about? Like, oh my god, you're coming off as like you're a narcissist or something. You know, like you're gonna think like that when you're watching it. So I probably won't watch the podcast, but I'll get the links. Hey Duke, yeah, it usually goes on a journey. That's usually what ends up happening, is it goes on a journey. I think we gotta create some tail feathers here. Let's see. Yeah, tail feathers, they do like round at the top, kind of like this. It's usually like, let's do form Z. damage. Okay. Oh, why isn't this auto scrolling? Restream. There we go. Maybe at certain people's channel. True. I mean, that's very kind of you to say, Lopar. It's very kind of you to lie to me that way. Yeah, absolutely will when they drop. Absolutely will. Tiny bit more okay hearing my singing than voice singing is okay, but talking is yeah. I think, well, because you have a melody to your voice, right? Like it's a lot more like you're controlling what your voice sounds like in a way, right? When you're singing, maybe that's what it is, but then when you're just talking, you're not really thinking about like controlling the way that your voice sounds when you're just talking. So when you hear, and if you have anxiety is all about control, so when you don't have control over something, it's like bad. Let's do so they've got like, all right, this, and they do like a separate thing here, right? I don't know. It's Turkey Monster, it doesn't have to be super accurate. Also, Lopar, you're very good at singing, so there's that too. Let's do I think I could probably use this. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. And process. Control delete. Oh man. I could just like go back and edit so many of the things that I say in stream. I always think I sound like so stupid. Oh well, whatever. As long as I'm helping somebody, I don't care. 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 Whatever. Okay, this guy. Turn that off. Now, a full turkey fan. Full turkey fan. Very well, thank you. Look it. Oh. Right. There we go. I decimate my enemies. Yes, very nice. Hi Karthi, how you doing? Thanks, Iconic. Okay, thanks, Fluffle. I'll remember my armpit pillows. I'll remember. Prices just raised something around 5 times and you're oh my goodness. Sorry, dude. Yeah, they're not cheap. They're not cheap at all. I understand that for sure. I bit the bullet on this one because it was half off when I bought it. But if it were full price, I probably wouldn't have been able to stomach that. I probably would have just stuck with my Intuos. It needs like a full, gotta be like a full fan. This is gonna make it a little bit tricky. Let's see. It needs there. It needs to do that. Okay. If maybe have I received my shiny new Cintiq? No, not yet. I think it's in transit though. So next week I should have it, I think. There was a doctor in chat, yes. Just advice for posture and things like that. I appreciate it. Especially since I'm like, I feel like I'm actually dying all the time, you know? Why do I decimate? I decimate just because then it's not as crazy of a poly count moving stuff around. Like if each one of these was 200k, it probably would have been too much to just duplicate everywhere. And besides, it doesn't have that much detail. Like you could get away with a smaller amount. So that's why. Yeah, I think the smaller Cintiq is gonna really help me. I'm actually super excited about it. I didn't actually realize how how great it was gonna be, because now I'll be able to work like this, so my shoulder can take breaks, right? That'll be really good. The Keyshot license, it worked for upgrading me, so now I have Keyshot 10. So I'm using it. Sorry. The other Keyshot license I had, I would have had to pay a couple $100 in order to upgrade to the latest Keyshot version. What does Keyshot Pro have? No, it's just standalone. Like there's a standalone version and then there's the Keyshot for ZBrush version. A couple hundo. She usually reads a third of everyone's comments. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. What did I miss? What did I miss? Carthy, I read as, oh, you're saying a third of everyone's comments. I read more than that. I don't know. I just don't reply to everything because sometimes people are just talking to each other or just saying things. Oh. Take off alpha. Go. Give this some more oomph. Duplicates. Tiny. Yeah, I genuinely was gonna give it away if it wasn't gonna do anything for me, but it got me the upgrade, so sorry. Keyshot for ZBrush and the normal keyshot. Just the fact that like one is standalone and one you need to import using ZBrush, I'm pretty sure. Because I was using the keyshot for ZBrush, and that one it was like it's pretty much the same except one is standalone, one isn't. That's what I think, anyways. I haven't really noticed anything different. What resolution is usually good for secondary forms? Around 60, 80K is enough. That depends on what you're doing, Dark Knight. Honestly, there's no like number that's gonna actually do anything for you, right? Like it just really just depends on what you're looking for. Like an arm like this, for example, this is at 3K right now, and I could start making secondary forms already, right? Like I could start like cutting into this and start making guides, or I could just give it some more. 15K, okay, now I'm gonna get even more details, right? So it just really just depends on what it is that you're working on. But there is no set number. Essentially add resolution when you no longer can work on what you were working on, right? So if you're working on your initial block out and you're like, okay, I can't push these polygons any further in order to get some detail, then give it a little bit more juice and then see if that works for the amount of detail that you need going forward into your next stage. Hey Spicer, how you doing? I mean, we've been live for like 3 hours now, and I've just been digging around. Thanks, Monkey. I hope you have a great evening. The optimal polygon count for any model is 12. Yes. It's a gray area. Everything's a gray area. I'm sorry. I'm just gotta think critically, okay? I can't always give you the direct answer. Critical thinking is important. I'm sorry. Good. Yo, excuse me. What is going on? Okay. Bye. I don't want you. Oh my goodness. Let's give him a belt. Why not? We're not gonna finish this stream anyways because my shoulder's killing me. I'm just taking it easy. Let's do a belt here, like as if he were a like a barbarian or something. A barbarian turkey. Okay. This guy. Hello. No, I'm not gonna. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We just have fun. It's fine. 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 It is fine. I remember the first game you worked on, the high LOD limit for characters was 225. Whoa. That is, wow, okay, that's low res. Do I use concept art to create sculpts? Professionally, yes. For sketching, nah. Barbarians wear belts. Suspenders will rise again. They literally only wear belts. They put a belt on and that's it. My art station, all my socials are right here. I'm looking at a turkey head, yeah. How do I be creative in concept design? You do a lot of it, right? I mean, look at silhouette. I think that's the big thing, is try and mess around with shapes. You know, don't, like, I think a big thing is, like, don't worry so much about, like, okay, this is what a conventional turkey looks like. You know, if you're doing a turkey, like, sculpt, is try and think outside of the box a little bit, right? Like, well, if a turkey normally looks like this, what if it would be a turkey, but it had more of like a square shape rather than all this oval stuff? And just gotta like play around with different silhouettes until you get something interesting. A lot of the creativity comes from this shape, I find. And then once you've got an interesting shape, you can kind of jump off from there. Bracers, yeah, definitely. You can have those, you can have some bracers. For sure. Oh, no. breathtaking. Thanks. I wouldn't say this is breathtaking. Maybe in like the bad way. Some toon shading. You want toon shading? I guess. Just like, I don't know. I would have to do the VPR thing. I'm not gonna set that up right now. I guess actually, you can go into Lightbox. We can just get. Where's the VPR? VPRs. Cartoon. Do you want to do like one of these? Actually, no. That's gonna load a whole different project. Nah, we're not doing it. I don't want to do it. I changed my mind. I'm sorry. I feel like being a dick and saying no. Monster Monty or the monster turkey? Monty. Monty would. He would be, no, he would scare the turkey away with barks. He would just bark at it until it left. Because that's how he rolls. That's how Monty does. I know. I got an idea. He's gonna have a dinner plate shield on his arm. You guys okay, do you like it enough that I should finish it? I don't know, man. I genuinely don't know. I'm so busy. Oh god. Spicer, are you doing a turkey as well? I'm saving Krampus. I'll do the Krampus theme. Probably like during winter or December. Krampus. Krampus. I think that one will be fun. I've never sculpted Krampus before. Sauron as a vampire of Minas Tirith? That sounds incredibly strange. So I'm probably gonna skip on that one. Where is the cube? Am I crazy? Oh, thank you. Wow. Well, what am I gonna be doing with this? Oh, show you. Oh. What is this? A crock? Leftover gravy and cranberry sauce dripping on it from his enemies. Yes. It's just gonna be heckin' nasty. See, how does this look? I think somebody was asking me earlier, how do you cut holes in things? Hi, yeah, I'm really messy about it. It's cool because like you can be really messy about it. Like literally doesn't matter. I'm gonna save really quick just in case we crash for whatever reason, because you never ever know. He's thankful to the god of Butterball. I always, anytime I hear anything with like butter in it, it's like immediately it's better. Like, yeah, that's probably really good. Do I always create a T-pose after I finish my work is approved, or T-pose first and then change pose into 3D software? Because I'm mostly a concept artist, like in 3D, I usually do the T-pose just for myself, in case there needs to be pose changes afterwards on the client side. So I'll do like a default that gets it most of the way there, and then I'll save that off, and then I'll do a pose and send the pose model for review, because concept-wise, nobody's looking to look at T-poses. They want to see it like as it's gonna look in film or TV or whatever. So that's usually what I do. Making the mix. Nice! Look at how nice that is. nice it is. Isn't that nice? Isn't that cool? Cracked plate. Easy. Easy. I can just delete all this. Bye-bye. 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 And... that looks strangely phallic. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Wow, you have so many Argus. You have so many art emotes. That's really cool. Spartan turkey, yes. It's always safe to create in T-pose, but the thing is, like, you know, when you're working with like a concept, most of the time, like, unless you're doing it for production, right? If you're in the production line of things, you're always going to be doing things in T-pose. But for your portfolio, for presentation, for concept, you always want to pose the sculpt or the model that you've done. Hi Vazup, how are you doing? No, they literally, he could quite literally be like, this is turkey. Have you ever thought of that? This is turkey? He could literally say that. That's completely legitimate. I don't think I like the little pupil. I'm gonna get rid of that. I don't think... Need more on the front, less on the back. Yeah. Yeah, actually, Kelly, it's true. And you know what? Most of what I do professionally, it's like, I'm proud of it, but internally, you know, like, it's like I don't really, it's different than what I want to end up doing for myself. So I don't like to put my professional stuff online, even if it wasn't under NDA. It's like, I don't really care about putting my professional sculpts, like for TV and animation and stuff, like on my ArtStation. I know that sounds really strange, but it's a different preference for artists, you know? The feather, an exclamation point in some regard. You're actually Turkish. There we go. This is for you then. I think we need to give him like a crossbody strap as well, as barbarians, you know. They do just be having straps randomly. I'll do it with the curve brush. It's kind of big. Use that. A miniature for D&D. What, you would use this? Would you? Would you actually? Or are you just saying that? Gladiator, more like Gobulator. The Gobulator. Give him a Turkish flag. Oh my god. Does he show up before or after dessert? I feel like as soon as it hits Thanksgiving, he's ready to go. He's been preparing all year for this. Through the monsters. A low poly mobile game? That would be that'd be something. Yeah, Clash of Monsters. Literally just the exact same, like somehow I've got the Clash of Clans code. And I just replace everything with just like a monster skin. Oh, did you guys see there's like a new ArtStation challenge out? It's this like a sci-fi one. It's one of those things where I'm like, dang, I really like the theme this time. I really want to participate, but I can't. I don't have the time. Wait, what? What are you talking about? New character in Street Fighter? That would be actually really funny. They should do that. To do a Thanksgiving themed. Themed fighter, if they haven't. I'm sure they probably have. They do themed stuff, right? Discovered the continent America. They named turkeys as turkey because they likened it to a small bird species imported from the Ottoman. Huh. So turkey did come first before the bird turkey. That was a question earlier. Oh, okay, Argus, that discludes me then. A human plate in front of it, but he's got a plate. He's got a plate as like an arm. He already has that. He already has that. All right, I don't think we're gonna have time to finish. No, we have, this is just as far as we got. Sorry, again, I've worked slow today. My shoulder is out of commission. Oh. Wait, for real? They wanted to use turkey as the national bird? Are you serious? The turkey is the national bird of the United States. Wait, for real? Oh my god! I actually feel like that would have been so much better. Alright, well, let's see. What's like the best angle for this? Like, it's just like so incomplete that I just don't really even know. Maybe. Maybe this. They wanted to, but the bald eagle won. That's like, that's crazy to me. Just practice a lot. Yeah, exactly. It really is just doing a lot of it and what you like to do as well, right? So if you're practicing things that you find interesting, you're more likely to really learn. And every time that you do a study of something, look at your work and look at, like, analyze it and think, well, what is like one or two things that I can improve on the next time around, and take that with you the next time you do something, and then you're just going to keep getting better and better. But you have to be a critical thinker to your own work. You have to really like look at it and be like, okay, well, what do I need to improve on? Doing sketches like this too kind of highlights everything that you might not be good at. You know what I mean? you're ready to give up when working with CV, you can push past is an eye-opener. Yeah, you absolutely can push past it. Like, if something is really just not working and you're not on like a deadline or something like that, right? If something is really not working for you in your sketch, just delete it and do something new. Like, don't be so precious with what you're working on. You see me delete stuff all the time. Or if a pose is not working, I just completely rewrite it, right? And that's what's really important, is just not to really put in too much detail before you're sold on what the overall shape of what it is that you're working on is gonna look like. You know? How do I learn being a concept design? So how do you get into concept art? Honestly, by doing concept art, right? Like, if you're pumping out, like, if you look at how many sculpts that I've pumped out, I do that like in studio as well, right? When I first got a job, I was working as a character artist, and because I was faster at sculpting, I would just naturally get more of the sculpt work. And as time went on and I went freelance, the same people that I used to work with would remember, okay, well, she's really fast at sculpting, we'll give her the sculpt stuff to do, right? And it kind of just evolved from there. So you want to practice just doing a lot of different crazy shapes really fast. Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it so much. All right, well, I'm gonna be off now. Give my shoulder a rest. Have a good evening and a great Thanksgiving. If you guys are interested in ZBrush, they do offer, Pixologic does offer a free 30-day free trial on their website. And there's also a completely free version of ZBrush, which just has the bare bones if you want to learn how to sculpt and it, like, you know, just get familiar with it in some way, shape, or form. There's ZBrush Core Mini, and that is completely free. So check that out, and I'll see you on the next one. I think next week I'll be streaming again and probably do Krampus. If not next week, we'll do maybe the week after that we'll do Krampus. We'll see. All right, I'll see you guys. Have a great evening. Oh yeah, also any of my socials if you want to follow anything right there. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys.